What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Okay, let's see. I have that quest. That. Okay. Okay. What's up, Rich?
We've got our eyes on.
What else do I have? Jewelry. Okay, let's see that. I need my boy Blacksmith to come out.
You got a good thing going here now that you've I've always had a steady stream of work thanks to the Veteran Guard, so it hasn't affected me much. However, I've seen the smile on people's faces, and there's hope around here once again. Something we've been lacking for a long time. Take a look.
Let's see. No Quicksilver. What's up, bike?
Bring your weapons and armor to me. I'll fix it up.
Freeze! Don't move! What's up, Smits?
You have no idea how good it is to be back here. Those things had filled it up with slop for their beasts. Elves helped me wash it out, but the fire still smells terrible. It's not as good as it used to be, but I still am, at least. I have friends in Raven Rock, and a few among the Skull. There's not much metal on the island itself, but we can find what we need, when we need it.
Listen, I'm not gonna go and mine Quicksilver, okay?
Pretty much anything to suit your needs.
I'm gonna buy some.
Aye.
Someone else? What the? Hola.
Seen Verona? I'm hungry.
No.
Well, find her. Tell her I want apple cabbage stew with some canis root tea.
Sure. Why don't you just make your own tea?
What? Make my own tea? I am a master wizard of the House Telvanni. Other people make tea for me.
Of course, Master.
Finally, someone who recognizes my importance around here. Well done. Here are some septums for your troubles. If you come back in a day or two, I should have the spell worked out. You can buy it from Talvis. Now, where did I put... Oh, yeah.
Good day, friend. Keeping well? Not recently. Neloth keeps me very busy with spell research. Ask Alenia. She and Verona seem to be quite friendly. This is Master Neloth's tower. He's a Telvanni wizard. You've never heard of the great houses of Morrowind? House Telvanni is the house of the Master Wizard, one of the ruling houses of Morrowind. Master Neloth is one of the oldest and most respected members of House Telvanni. Not so much with as for. I am Master Neloth's apprentice. He's teaching me the art of sorcery. Well, he is a very great wizard. It's a great honor for him to have taken me as his apprentice. To be honest, it's horrible. He's very unpleasant and hardly teaches me anything. Sometimes he uses me in his experiments. Even so, I pick up a lot from just watching him. You've already learned all I can teach you.
Have you found Verona yet?
Hey, the Scorpion's book.
I could really use some tea. Finally, get back to work.
Bike. Look at this heaven, man. Oh my god, a big one. Open chapter 2. This is a Daedric Lord domain, Hermaeus Mora domain. Like, he's all about collecting knowledge, having knowledge, knowing everything, and that's why you get to see books everywhere. Like, these are all books. Oh man, YouTube server is so bad. I'm afraid it's gonna crash. I hope it won't, but it's so bad. ASMR domain. Red Eagle? I hope not. Please no. It's blurry because YouTube is having issues. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for that, chat. But you know what, guys? There's always Twitch. Yeah, I apologize for YouTube. I'm so sorry, guys. Like, I really wish I could do something about it. I wish I could do anything about it. Yeah, but it's not a bandwidth issue on my side. YouTube server simply can't accept enough bandwidth for some reason. They are... YouTube is limiting the bandwidth. Now this is so cool. Look at that. So cool. Like yesterday while I was streaming, YouTube server crashed for some reason. Conjure Seeker? No, not yet. Haven't seen that one yet. Coolest place are the credits. Are you above 10,000 hour mark? No, this playthrough is 2,000 hours. Yep. That is so cool. So cool. No, I don't have any mods. This is a pure clean install without any mods. Except Anniversary Edition mods. This weapon, you can get it in this cave in Solstheim. What's up, Greg? Yeah, but this weapon is Anniversary Edition only. Or the Creation Club only thing. Guys, there has to be some lusty Argonian made here. You know, some type of limited edition. There he is. Conjure Seeker. There it is. There it is, man. Of course. Hell yeah. The seed. Yo, Oblivion Crisis. Any Oblivion enjoyers? Man, I can't wait to play Morrowind. What's gonna happen if I use this on the big guy? Boom. Nothing. Aw, man. I mean, this is Realm of Knowledge. This realm should have all words of power, not only one.
Found Verona yet? I could really use some tea. I don't know, but I mean to find out. I still have some research to do before I'll know anything for certain. I'm running low on heartstones. If you have any with you, I'll buy one. Otherwise, I can tell you where you might find one. Excellent. I'll take it. Here, have some symptoms? I could, but I won't. It wouldn't do to have you become better than me after all. The ignorant think it is only a place of ash and lava. It has rolling green plains and swamps and verdant hills too. It is the only place where silt striders can be found. Although I managed to transplant a few here when I arrived. Red Mountain dominates the island. Every now and then, ash and debris from an eruption land on our shores.
Art, what's up, man?
It's the homeland of the Dunmer. The lesser races call us Dark Elves. We built great works there, like Vivec and Aldrul. Many of them are destroyed now, either by Red Mountain or the Argonian invasion.
Finally, YouTube is accepting full bandwidth now.
You are too young to remember the Nerevari. He defeated Dagoth-Ur and saved us all from the Blight. When the city of Vivec was destroyed, it took decades for us to rebuild. We are still but a shadow of our glorious past, but someday we will rise again. There is the big island of Ardenfell and the coastal mainland. House Telvanni has its properties, on Vardenfell. I've never been to the mainland myself. Mostly staffs. They're my specialty. You refer to the tomes of esoteric knowledge that old Hermaeus Mora has scattered throughout the world? Is this somehow connected to your search for Miraak? Have you? The actual Arcama Infinium, that's it. I've searched for it myself for many years, without success. Well then, you should know better than anyone that Hermaeus Mora is not to be trifled with. But he is subtler than most of the other Daedric princes, as you would expect of the Prince of Knowledge and Fate. You seem to have escaped the fate of many who find themselves ensnared forever by the lore of his secrets. Or perhaps not. You didn't know? I thought it was obvious. Hermaeus Mora has always tried to seduce mortals into his service with the lore of forbidden knowledge. Where the Black Books actually came from, no one really knows. Some appear to have been written far in the past. Others might be from the future. Apparently, time is more malleable if you're the Daedric Prince of Fate and Destiny. Found one? Yes. And you read it too, didn't you? Don't try to deny it. You've got the look. I can see it now. Dangerous knowledge is still knowledge and therefore useful. Usually turns out to be the most useful, in my experience. Now that is a dangerous path indeed. Hermaeus Mora gives nothing away for free. You may end up like Miraak, of course. Too power-mad Dragonborn. It could be very interesting. Oh yes, they're not hard to locate once you know how to look for them. I have one here that I've been using to locate more. Yes, I haven't been idle while this fascinating madness engulfed Solstheim. But my book isn't what you're looking for. I'm quite sure it is unconnected with this Miraak. But I do know where to find a black book that can help you. Oh, it is clearly not associated with the same power that has overtaken the island. And I'm not talking about Hermaeus Mora. These black books are all his, of course. No, what you're looking for is a specific book, presumably because Miraak's power derives from it. Yes, I do. I haven't been able to get it, though. But maybe together we can unlock the secrets the Dwemer left behind. Forbidden knowledge was somewhat of a specialty of the dwarves, eh? You don't think they would just leave it alone, do you? It seems the ancient Dwemer discovered this book and took it to study. I found their reading room in the ruins of Nachardak. The book is there, but it's sealed in a protective case, which I wasn't able to open. But perhaps the two of us, together, will be able to get at the book. To Nachardak, then. Follow me. I hope this is important.
Well, hey, that's not something you see every day.
I hope you're not expecting a meal. I've barely got enough for them that live here. Is it tea time already? Well, Neloth's just going to have to wait. Verona went to Raven Rock to arrange for supplies. Azura, light your steps.
Damn that man. He's being totally unreasonable. That fetcher told me to fix his house. If I don't, he'll find a new mycologist who will. Decades of loyal service, and he'd just throw me out like yesterday's breakfast. 3 taproots soaked in the headwaters of the Harstrad River. I'm an old woman. I can't possibly make that trip. It's way too dangerous. If you get some taproots, I'll pay you to dip them in the headwaters and bring them to me. It's special to the Spriggans. They seem to like to gather there. Something about the waters attracts them. There are bound to be some there, so be careful. She left for Raven Rock hours ago. She promised to bring me back some fresh blisterwort. Where do you think? You have to cut it out of a Spriggan. Although sometimes you can buy them from alchemists.
I'm not sure, but I don't think I did.
I am his mycologist. He may have grown Tel Mithrin by himself, but I nurture it. Mushrooms and fungi are my life's work. When I saw Tel Mithrin, I knew I had to be here. I've learned so much since then. Me? No. That's Master Neloth's doing. I wasn't even born then. It's Telvanni magic at its best. He brought the cuttings with him from Morrowind, and used sorcery to grow them. Yes, that was a lifetime ago. I was just a young girl when Red Mountain erupted. Master Neloth was already old. My mother put me on a boat to Skyrim. The last time I ever saw her, she was standing on the dock as my ship sailed away. Every type of fungus in Solstheim or Skyrim. Oh, and a few other ingredients and potions. Mafala cloak. Another wanderer. I suppose you'll be wanting potions, just like the others.
You guys are awesome. No. Nah, Python, thank you for coming out, man. I really appreciate it. I love how there's not a single thing you guys will agree upon. You guys disagree about everything. I love it. Doom 3 was so good. Doom 3 sucked, man. The worst Doom ever. Half-Life was so good. Half-Life sucked, dude. The best game is Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls sucks, dude. I love it. I love you guys.
Perhaps I'll be the first skull to slay a dragon. That would be worthy of a tale.
I love Fallout 1 and 3. Fallout 1 and 3? Really? I love you guys.
Fenari, sometimes I wonder if we're the only skull. Could there be more villages like ours?
I came here to study the history of Solstheim, but it's the skull who intrigued me the most. Oh, no, most certainly not. I'm a historian. I'm here to learn about the history of Solstheim. Solstheim is a fascinating place, but we know so little about its past. There are many mysteries that remain unsolved. Yes, that was a most disturbing experience. But to answer your question, the architecture was strange, almost otherworldly. Given that, and the considerable power it must have taken to affect our minds so completely, it would suggest the work of a powerful mage. Either that, or perhaps a Daedra. If so, then may the Nine protect us. Powerful and malevolent entities who make their home on the plane of oblivion. Some of the more powerful among them can exert their influence within our world, and when they do, men inevitably suffer. Well, let me think. I suppose it's been nearly a year now. My goodness, how the time has flown. Well, not so far. They think I'm a bit strange, but they seem to tolerate me. In fact, they've been very accommodating, hospitable even. They seem happy to talk about their traditions and history. Until next time, then.
I welcome you, friend of the skull. My son and I gather items to trade with travelers who visit the village. His name is Nicholas. He's a good lad, strong and loyal. I only wish he wasn't so eager to leave the village. I've tried to tell him that the world beyond our lands is dangerous and cruel, but he won't listen. You would do that? I know he would listen to you. You've been out there in the wide world. You know its perils. Yes, perhaps you can convince him. I would be grateful if you would do this thing, outsider. Many hunters pass through our village, and sometimes the Dark Elves of Ravenrock visit us. They bring us things from their homeland that we can't find on the island, such as spices, fine cloth, and ores that we cannot mine here. It's true we Skull prefer a simpler life than some, but we do still enjoy a luxury from time to time. I gathered some plants that are useful for making potions, but I have other goods as well. I hope that you can make my son see this.
The ash from the Red Mountain has made the
The
land
Elves
sick.
have a great city, much bigger than our village.
I hope you will give me word if you find anything about my brother. When we stalk large game, I lead our hunters in tracking the beast. It is also a way of saying that I am the most skilled hunter in the village. I doubt that an outsider could truly understand, but I hope my words have helped to answer your question.
Welcome back, Art.
Deer, bear, and horker provide most of what we need for skins and meat. Sometimes, when the wolves grow too bold and threaten the village, we must hunt them to cull their numbers. The first piece of wisdom I teach to any hunter of the Skull is to ask the simple question: should I truly kill this beast? We take only what we need, and so we preserve the oneness with the land. The Skull hunt not for sport, but to survive. We believe that all creatures have a right to live as they will, and when we take what we need from them, we thank the beast for its gifts. The less we disturb the land and the beasts within it, the more we respect the wishes of the All-Maker. He never felt the call of the All-Maker as I do, as we all should. We seek to live in peace with the land, but he had an eye for dominance and strength. For unnatural strength, you need look no further than the beasts of this island, mangled by the Daedra. It's not a fate I would wish on anyone, and not what I wanted for my brother. May your hunts always bring you game. I am called Wolf Wildblood. I am first hunter.
The ash from the Red Mountain has made the land sick.
I welcome you, friend of the Skull.
If Nicholas leaves me now, I will be truly alone.
I've seen outsiders in our village before. None were like you. That's right. I want to go out into the world and earn great glory. I want to hunt the deadliest creatures and claim vast riches. I'm wary of living in this village. I want to do something with my life other than farm, fish, and hunt deer. I know it must be hard for an adventurer such as you to understand this, but we Skull live very boring lives. There is truth in your words. She has not been herself since my father's death. I can see that in my eagerness for adventure, I have forgotten my duties as a son and as a Skull. You have helped me to see wisdom, and I thank you for that, Skull friend. Perhaps I'll be the first Skull to slay a dragon. That would be worthy of a tale.
I hope that Nicholas will hear your words. May the All-Maker bless you with many sons and daughters, outsider. Once again, you have shown that you are a true friend of the Skull. I wish that I could give you a reward that is equal to the joy in my heart, but I don't have much to offer one who has so much already. Perhaps these will prove useful to you. These herbs are unique to the island, and their light cannot be found elsewhere.
We must look to the All-Maker for guidance in this dark time. As shaman of Skull Village, I serve as both a guide and a healer. as well as a keeper of traditions. I also remind the Skal to live as one with nature, and to honor the will of the All-Maker, so that we will be worthy to join him in death. You are an outsider, and I don't know if I can make you understand. I will try. The All-Maker is the maker of all things, and it is from the All-Maker that life flows like a great river. As all rivers must return to the sea, so all life returns in time to the All-Maker. I know our ways must seem strange to you, but the 9 gods of the Empire are equally strange to us. All-Maker, shelter you.
All Metal Gear games forever? Metal Gear Survive?
I am the leader of the Skal, but it's the All-Maker who truly protects and provides. As leader of the Skal, I name you friend to our people. You are welcome here. Bandits sometimes come at night to steal our food. They think that stealing from us is easier than hunting for themselves. It will be dangerous, but if you'll deal with these thieves, we would be most grateful. Then may the All-Maker give you the strength of a great bear and make your will as firm as stone. I was chosen by the people of the village when our last leader, Scoff the Giant, departed the cold world to join the All-Maker. I suppose I've always spoken my mind and tried to do what's best for the Skal. That's why the others call me Fanari Strongboys. We are Nords, much like those you'll find in Skyrim. Long ago, our path diverged from that of our cousins on the mainland. We live as one with the land, for the land provides all that we need. Also, like the Nords of old, we embrace the All-Maker. We do not worship the 9 gods of the Empire. Good day. I've met a few Nords from Skyrim. They thought us strange, but in our hearts, I don't think we are so different.
My mother was Skal, but she left the village and I was born in Skyrim. A trade ship from Skyrim struck ice off the coast near the village, and the Skal took in the surviving sailors. My mother fell in love with one of the sailors, my father, and eventually returned with him to Skyrim. Sadly, no. She died in Fall Creek, where I was born. I came across a few of my mother's old things not long ago. Among them was a necklace that my father gave to her when they were married. I believe she would want it placed upon her tombstone in Fall Creek, as a symbol of her undying love and the great sacrifice she made for it. If you find yourself in Fall Creek, please give this amulet to the priest Bruno and tell him that I sent you. He will understand. I don't have much to give in reward, but return to me when the task is done and I'll do what I can. Thank you, Skal friend.
Nah, that's cool art. I love it. I love it, man.
Well, the dragons are a constant danger, but so far they have taken little interest in our village. Thank the All-Maker for that. But have they forced us to change the way we live our lives? No. Not at all. They are but one more hardship, added to the many we already endure. Well, my mother used to say that I was born an angry child. It's true that my heart has always been restless, and fighting was the only way I could find peace. I was a soldier for a time, and then a mercenary. but I was never truly happy until I came here. Strength and courage is always with me.
It brings me great comfort to know that Nicholas will stay. I thank you, Council.
The ash from the Red Mountain has made the land sick.
The elders talk of great sin is much bigger than a hill.
Never heard of Tenchu? See ya, man. Thanks for coming out. Yeah, I would love to go through all Hitman games at some point.
What's that?
You'll regret what
I've seen that last Hitman is not so much loved on Steam. There was some drama around it. Aw, man, so unfortunate.
What's that?
So unfortunate. Need to take out spell tomes. Why, you don't like spell tomes? Thalmor. I love Thalmor.
I will not fall.
Handwritten note. I grow impatient with your lack of progress. If you cannot break the smith, I will be forced to find more capable interrogator. I expect your next report to contain more encouraging results. A. No, Art. The best hitman was the one that had nuns with guns. Come on, you know it. You know it, I know it. Everybody knows it.
Please, someone help me!
Nuns with guns.
I have been taken against my will. I'm in need of rescue. Are you here to rescue me? Outsider. I remember you. You're the one who freed the skull from the dark spell. Thank the Allmaker that you have come. These accursed elves have taken me from my home. No, my wounds are not serious. I don't think the elves were trying to harm me. Perhaps they intended to frighten me. At worst, I have a few bruises to show for my ordeal.
Yeah, spell tomes were DLC in Oblivion. I remember.
I do not know this word, Thalmor, but if you mean the elves, they were trying to learn the secrets of forging Stalrim. Their leader, an elf named Ankarian, has a map. He says that it shows the location of a hidden source of Stalrim. Enchanted ice. As hard as iron and as cold as death. Stalrim can be forged into deadly weapons, but the art is known only to the smiths of the skull. They have a ship. They took me there and showed me the map. You will find it on the northern coast of the island. Please, do not let Ankarian make his weapons. Kill him or let him live. But take the map from him. It belongs with the skull. I will return to the village. When you have the map, please bring it to me there. And thank you. May the Allmaker bless your days. I'm truly in your debt, my friend. Do not think the elves would... keep me alive. For much longer. I am glad to be free of those elves. I've never seen such greed and treachery in a creature before.
I'm not sure how they became so powerful. I don't even know why other races help them. I don't know why they took out spell crafting from Skyrim compared to Oblivion. Maybe they wanted it to be more in line with the story, that Skyrim doesn't have many mages and stuff. Or maybe people complained that spells were too OP, crafting spells was too OP. But complaining that something is OP in a single player game, I mean, come on. OP or broken.
Who's there? Victorious again.
Stormfang. Yeah, I remember when spell tomes were not in Oblivion. they were added as a DLC. And now they are the main feature in this game. Same thing with horse armor. Like, you have steel, you have iron, you have dwarven, orcish, ebony, daedric, dragon, glass, elven. What was it? There was something more. Mithril in Oblivion. And Bethesda only adds steel and elven horse armor. And if you want to get more types of horse armors, you have to download a mod. So they sold a horse armor which only had 2 types of materials in Oblivion, out of so many of them. And in Skyrim, they did the same. There are so many materials. And what are they giving you? Only steel and elven. If you want more, you have to download a mod. So a free mod gives you more types of horse armor than a paid mod. It's awesome, isn't it? Yeah, but Morrowind didn't have horse armor.
Where does it come from?
Challenger is near.
Why?
Again.
See, Art, thanks for coming out, man.
Allmaker, protect me!
Hola.
You are trespassing here. I strongly suggest you move along. You will find him on the deck. Any hint of treachery, and your life is forfeit. Those fools are actually fighting. My money's on the big one. Leave at once. Do not test me, or I promise that you will regret it. So you know my purpose here, then? I suppose you must have found that duller of the blacksmith. Unfortunately for you, my mission here is also a secret. To protect it, I have no choice but to silence you. Now, give me one good reason that I should not kill you where you stand. I admit we are not making the progress I'd hoped. Perhaps you're right. This venture might be more trouble than it's worth. Very well, you have convinced me. We will depart the island shortly and seek our weapons elsewhere. You are interfering with official Folmore business. You will leave immediately.
You have left me not like this.
There could be no other end.
My money's on the big one. So you know my purpose here, then? I suppose you must have found that dullard of a blacksmith. Unfortunately for you. Now, give me one good reason that I should not kill you where you stand. Here to make me an offer, then? Very well. What do you have in mind? And you will sell them to me. I suppose I'll have to give you the map first.
You can trust me, yeah.
I might not trust you, but I will trust your greed. Very well, take the map. Return here with Stalrim weapons and armor, and I will pay you a fair price for them. Tell the blacksmith whatever lie you will. We have no further need of him. We've got an assassin! Check the shots!
Die!
My boat now. Yeah, they could always add more depth to it. Like alchemy depth in Kingdom Come Deliverance. Alchemy in Kingdom Come is like a next level alchemy. So they could add like type of research in this game, where you could like test spells, make the spells fail. Like, imagine learning a fireball spell, and when you cast fireball, it has a chance to fail and blow in your face. And then you can get on fire. But the thing is, while those things sound fun, I can see them being annoying to some people. But in the end, you can become a master at casting spells. Master at casting fireball to like never blow in your face. For example, when I played Far Cry 2 back in the day, the Far Cry 2 had breakable weapons. Weapons, when you play the game, they can get rusty. The bullets can get jammed. So if you get into the heat of the combat and you start firing, the bullets might jam your gun, and all of a sudden you can't fire anymore until you unjam the gun. So that can happen in the heat of the combat, and it was cool. I loved it. Or if your weapon is so bad, it can even explode in your hands, and then you have to find another weapon. I liked those mechanics, but I could see them not being fun for some people. That's why I like Piranha Bytes. They're not trying to make a game for everyone. Even though people dislike Piranha Bytes games a lot for all kinds of reasons, I like them. They are making the games what they want to make. They know they won't capture big audience, and they're okay with it. Kenneth, what's up, man? Time to sleep. Good night, man. Sleep well. Today I cooked a chicken and made a chicken soup. And oh my god, chat. Oh my god. I can still taste it. I ate so much. And I want to eat again. Were you sick? No, I love chicken soup. Yeah, homemade from scratch. I used a lot of carrots and oh my god. You had a storm. I don't know the lore, but I see that Stolrim mainly grows around dead bodies. In graves. Why is that?
It brings me great comfort to know that Nicholas will stay. I thank you, Elsa.
It is good to see you again, my friend. Did you find the elves at their ship? I know you faced great danger to bring this map to me. There are no words to tell how glad my heart is. Thank you, brave one. I name you Friend of the Skull, and I will trust you with the knowledge of forging the Stalrim. If you bring Stalrim here to my forge, you can use my tools to make what you will from it. Until our next meeting, Skull Friend. May your hunts always bring you game, and your crops grow tall and bountiful.
For example, speaking of RPG elements and things like that, like Gothic game in 2000 had a mechanic where if you pull out your weapon, if NPCs don't trust you, they will pull out their weapon. And they will tell you to put your weapon down. If you don't put it down, they will attack you. While in like Elder Scrolls games, it doesn't matter if NPCs trust you or not. They don't care if you have your weapon out. They do a little, like, please be careful with that weapon, that fire, but they're not gonna put you down. While in Gothic games, in Piranha Bytes games, they will put you down in your place, man. If you don't respect them, if you don't respect their laws, if you have your weapon out for no reason.
I heard from Dior how you went in search of Baldur. That was very brave, and in fact, that's just the kind of courage I'm looking for. Modest as well as brave. Most admirable. I can see why the Skull think highly of you. Yes, I think you're just the adventurous sort I need. I have a job offer for you. As a scholar of history, I've always found Solstheim to be most intriguing. I've made many forays into the ancient ruins that cover the island. I've come to know those ruins so well, I could draw you a map from memory. That's why I noticed the new passage the moment I laid eyes on it. An old tomb, I think. It must have been opened by an earthquake that accompanied one of the Red Mountain's eruptions. I'd love to have a closer look. Those old ruins can be dangerous, and I'm no adventurer. I'll pay you to watch my back down there. I'll be heading back there soon. If you're interested, meet me at the ruins and we'll see what we can find. Now I'm off to pack for the expedition.
And I'm surprised that more games don't have that, you know? Like when you craft a weapon, first you have to heat up the ingot at the forge, then you have to knock it with hammer on the anvil, then you have to cool it down, then you have to sharpen it, all manually. All manually. It's not like one click on the forge and you're done, you know?
I admit, I wasn't ready to become a smith in the skull.
That bow you gave me is twice as strong as the last one.
It's not just the bow, Dior. Your arm has grown strong, your eyes sharp. You've spent many days practicing your aim. The All-Maker favors those who work hard to hone their skills, as you have done.
And I will keep practicing my aim every day.
When you go into NPC homes, they're like, get out now. If you don't get out, they will kick your ass.
It brings me great comfort to know that...
In what way was he good?
I thank you, outsider.
Cheers, Ivan. Yeah, I loved Singularity. Yeah, I would love to stream it one day. Singularity and Time Shift.
Because I already have a wife.
What is her name, this secret wife of yours?
Her name is Forge. I'll be silent before she hears you and becomes angry.
Nice, nice.
My mother was Scald, but she left the village and I was born in Skyrim.
Oh, before I started the stream, I saw news that CD Projekt is making a new Gwent game.
Oh, my time. My age will be lucky if I can climb a steep set of stairs.
New single-player Gwent game.
I came here to study the history of Solstheim. It's the skull that intrigued me the most.
You risked your life to save Baldur. Your name will be honored in our village. Have you put those thieving bandits to the sword? Your kindness warms my heart as sunlight warms the skin on a cold day. The Skald are once again in your debt, outsider.
Curse my lack of organization. I know that book is here.
All right, then. A fine day to you, friend. May you die with a sword in your hands.
You're gonna join him? Shiny, beautiful dinghy. Good night, man.
Who's there? Victorious again.
Man, don't send me the video. Tell me in the chat if you want to tell me. I mean, you already started to tell me, so finish the story, man. Like, don't leave me hanging. And first of all, did I even meet that guy? Because I'm not sure if I know who that is. The talent is gone? Whose talent? Oh, it's this guy, okay.
Remarkable, isn't it? This tomb has been hidden for, well, who knows how long. Many centuries, I would think. There are some sealed doors up ahead. Perhaps you can figure out how to get them open. Lead the way, then. I'll follow along behind.
Talent game designers, yeah, but in what company? Are you talking in general or any specific company?
I've had a look around. The only interesting thing I've found is this inscription. The switch below.
Dark Messiah was awesome.
Now, I'm not sure if you can read the dragon language, but this seems to be a riddle of some sort. A sacrifice will bring you closer to that which you seek. I wonder what it means. Mind your step. There seem to be some corpses strewn about on the floor here. I wonder if this fire pit has anything to do with the riddle. You go ahead and see what you can figure out. I'll look around and see if I can find anything of use. Walking in these chambers is like walking in the past. Right behind you. Yes, of course. It said, a sacrifice will bring you closer to that which you seek. Perhaps something is meant to go into the fire? Back to the adventure.
Yeah, but that's the thing, Python, like... You will always have people who want to make art, create something that's going to last forever, and you will always have people who just want to make money. Create something that's only gonna generate a lot of profit, but short term. Yeah, I wonder what's new Splinter Cell gonna be like. And a Prince of Persia remake.
Whitelocks!
Well done. Looks like we can head in either direction. You seem to know what you're doing. Why don't you lead the way? Who knows what dangers await us in this place?
Yeah, but people wanted Diablo 2 remake. Or a remaster. No, people wanted... I mean... Yeah, they wanted it. Everybody who didn't like Diablo 3, they wanted Diablo 2 with better graphics. And they wanted it to have nothing new. At the start, at least, you know?
Where did you come from? I will not fall. Victorious again. I will strike like a hawk. I thank you for your protection, Omni.
And I do wonder if people are going to like new patch and new things added in D2 now. New rune words, new balance changes.
Three pillars. Other than that plaque, there doesn't seem to be anything else worthy of note. Let's see what the inscription says. All men must die, often by their own means. Sounds rather grim if you ask me. The inscription must be a reference to these pillars. Three pillars surrounding a central one. Perhaps they're connected somehow. They also have glowing stones of some kind at the top. They look vaguely similar to drawings I've seen of objects called impact stones. Well, see what you can figure out. I'm going to inspect these pillars further to see if I've missed something. Ah, that's the thing. There you go. Now let's see what mysteries await us in the next room.
Is this him? Not yet.
But you left me with no.
Left half. Look at that. Nice. That's cool.
Let's have a closer look at these runes. These runes have fit. But I believe I can translate the inscription. The writing describes a guardian treated someone named Mirak. In fact, if I'm reading this correctly, it says that Mirak was a traitor. Most interesting. There's probably an exit through one of these sarcophagi. Let's get moving.
Lord! Nakas!
Challenger is near. Challenger is always near, man.
This tomb is a discovery of great significance. We'll be remembered for this.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna say something more. Good night, man. Sleep well.
I expect there's another river in here, along with a pipe. Continue along the path. Don't tread where you've been. Interesting. Well, only 5 more to go. That's and splendid. The gates have opened.
Another health. Nice.
Look, there's another door. Dragonborn Dlc. Let's find out what's written. This writing refers to a guardian who inspired both men and dragons. I wonder if the guardian was himself a man or a dragon. It looks like a secret entrance opened up along the wall. You lead the way.
Oh! Oh!
Here's another riddle. Stay your course, to idle is to die. Well, at least it's straightforward. There appears to be a switch of some kind here. I'll just stand over here while you flip that switch. I'm sure everything will be fine. By the 9, I've never seen anything like this. They appear to be platforms made entirely of magical force. Absolutely remarkable. If you can keep up with the platforms, you should be able to get across the chasm. Let's be extra careful. Keep moving and don't look down. Splendid. I had no doubt you'd make it across. Let's see what awaits us ahead. That looks like quite a drop. Is there something that can help our man?
You have left me no choice.
Just eat. On this platform.
Had to make a merchant to add to your game spell research, as nobody has quill and paper rolls. Had to make craftable quills. Nice. Yeah, like you can add so many things to a game, so many interactions, so many RPG elements, but at the end of the day, the question is it fun for many people, for most people, you know? Is that fun? Like, I've seen many times people come to chat and say they like an RPG game, but they don't like an RPG game where there's a lot of talking. A lot of NPC interaction, you know? Talking to NPCs, getting quests, doing stuff for them.
Who's there? Victorious again. Who's there?
It's all about the fan factor and having fun. I don't know if you played a game called Risen, but in that game, to learn an infinite spell, like you have spell scrolls. But if I remember correctly, first you have to learn how to make a spell scroll before you know how to learn to cast that spell infinitely. So first you need to learn how to make a scroll for that spell, and then use that scroll to learn the infinite spell. Now, to learn that scroll and how to make it, you need a quill, you need a paper, and you need to learn what ingredients you need for that scroll. And to learn how to create a scroll, you need to ask other students to help you, because every other student at that place where they are learning magic, all of them know like different spells, you know? So you have to do a thing for them, and then they will help you. They will give you the knowledge that they know. You know, sharing the knowledge. Which is, for me at least, it was immersive and cool. It's like, you know, sharing the knowledge in school.
I didn't think you were going to survive that fall, let alone those things that were down there. This place was a remarkable time. So remarkable. Go under the earth for so long.
But that doesn't mean that every game should have the same system. Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun. Like when you join that monastery, you are a beginner, you don't know anything, and you have to start from basics, you know? Learning how to make scrolls, how to create spells, and then use them. You can't just find a spell and learn it before you enter the monastery.
Ah, yes. Here's something. The first one has to do with the breeze. Or maybe it's wind. The second one mentions the night sky and the moon. And the third has something to do with fire. It also seems to mention scales. That's all I can make out from this etching. I'll check the rest and see if there's anything else. You keep trying out the combinations. There you go. I didn't doubt you for a second. Let's see what's up ahead. This place was quite a find.
There he is. He doesn't have a mask.
Just let me study these runes for a moment. Here's another mention of the Guardian. Only assume that this is the Guardian's tomb we're standing in now. It says that he was loyal, and his reward was an honorable death. Quite fascinating.
Honorable death?
How amazing! A real dragon priest! In all my years as a historian, I never thought I'd see anything like that. I suppose that was Valak. He must have had this entire place built for him so that he could maintain his vigil, even beyond death. Indeed. I knew that the dragon priests were thought to have been powerful men of great will, but I had no idea. Well, I suppose I've seen everything I came for, and you kept up your end of the bargain. I promised payment, and here it is. Now I think I'll spend some more time studying this word wall. What a book this will make! History truly comes alive here, don't you think? I've been thinking about that, and I believe it does. I believe it was the ancient ancestors of the Skull who built this tomb for their master, the dragon priest they called the Guardian. In all likelihood, these people were ancient Nords who came with the dragon priest to live here on Solstheim. Separated from their people on the mainland, they developed a distinct culture that became the Skull we know today. Of course, this is all just theory and conjecture. It is likely we will never know the truth. This is clearly a tomb, if a rather elaborate one. I would guess it was built for a dragon priest who achieved great fame in his time. It seems he was held in high regard by both men and dragons, because he defeated a traitor named Mirak. Perhaps Mirak was also a dragon priest, probably a contemporary of this Guardian. He must have turned against his own order. After his defeat, Mirak was banished to Solstheim, and the Guardian was made his jailer.
Nice.
A good question. Partly to keep unwanted intruders away, I suppose. They might also have been meant as tests, to ensure that only the truly worthy can reach the main burial chamber. Who can say, really? The motives of the dragon priests are as inscrutable as those of the dragons they worshipped. I'll return to my study.
Every spell must be long. I think you would have loved a mage in Gothic games. Because their mage can't like rush into combat like a warrior. Even though it's a real-time combat, your mana doesn't regenerate. So you have to be careful what spell you cast, when you cast it. Are you going to run out of mana? You have to drink a potion, and drinking potion is not instant. You actually have to pull out potion and drink it. And while you do that, you can't run, you can't move, so enemies can attack you. Casting some spells does require time. Nah, man, thank you. Guys, I need some water. Be right back. Get back. Thank you, Bike. Thank you, man. Is that like a game or a mod that you're talking about, Python? DRG. Dark Elf. Spears. And I heard some. Nice.
You have left me no choice.
Yeah, I like melee in Risen. That thing killed you so many times. Yeah, it feels good and snappy. Good blocking, good dodging. Learning enemy pattern. Feels good, man. Attacks are well telegraphed.
The challenger is near. I'll end your miserable life.
Dwemer certainly knew how to build for the ages. These towers have outlasted their creators by millennia. The book is housed inside that dome. I'll need to unlock the door for us. Let's get on with it.
The Skal have always avoided ruins such as these. Nothing of the Allmaker is to be found within.
regret forcing me, Outlander.
Pinball machine, nice.
This was a foolish mistake, outsider. Remember that you chose this path.
Bye bye. I would love if they added some big sea creatures, man. Big underwater creatures. Maybe even Daedra fishes, man. Like, if you go this deep, everywhere darkness around you, and imagine if something big jumped in your face. Some big sea creature. Maybe not always to attack you, you know, but... add more underwater life.
The Dwemer of Nachardak appear to have been fond of these control pedestals. Luckily, I found a cube to operate it inside on my last visit. I sealed the door when I left to keep out ignorant meddlers. Let me unlock it. The book is just inside.
Oh man, I would love an Argonian Elder Scroll with underwater city and stuff.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Another letter from Raz. He's starting to scare me a little. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
I hope you're not angry, but I may need some more resources. Come around when you have time. You should play Fallout 4 on stream. It features Argonian underwater city. Really? Okay, Fallout is the next game. Wait. Does Fallout have Lusty Argonian Maid? Think carefully what you're gonna say now.
By the Allmaker!
Damn that man. He's being totally unreasonable. Azora, light your steps.
Ancient Dwarven submarine? Hell yeah.
But you left me with no choice.
Sarah?
Good day, friend. Keeping well? He's off doing research in Raven Rock, I think. He told me all about it, but I can't seem to recall the details right now.
Wow, what a lie.
I'd better get going.
Oh, what a lie.
Those soldiers weren't worth much. It's Rallis's problem now. If they couldn't hold off the Draugr, who can?
Soldiers got wrecked.
Quite so soon.
Yes, well, the mercenaries did their jobs. Worth every centime. Of course, they might disagree. The dead ones, anyway. Gods, what a disaster. I feel like we've done this before, but that just means we're getting good at it. You go make the Draugr dead again, and I'll keep the rest of these Enwas from running off.
And so it ends.
No match at all.
I will strike.
Gauntlets. Your wards are 25% less effective, but absorb 50% of the magicka from incoming spells. Sketcher, what's up? Codboy, what's up? That's a lovely dragon language you've got there.
I knew I heard something. choice.
Comfy? Nice.
What? I will not fall. I will not fall. I thank you for your protection, our maker.
There's probably some online translator that can tell me what that means, but I'm not gonna search for it now. D&D and Skyrim. Playing Skyrim? Hell yeah, man. I wonder if they're gonna make a new language one day for
with my people, if that is what you wish.
For the next Elder Scroll. Allows you to cast spells Ignite and Freeze. A blast of flame that sets the target on fire, doing 5 damage per second for 15 seconds. A spike of ice that does 25 points of frost damage to health and stamina and slows the target for 15 seconds. Yo, Art, my man, what's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. Long time no see, man.
Where shall we journey? I will shadow your steps.
I need to see if this is a separate instance or the same map, just changed every time. That's cool. Oh man, I got teleported. I wonder if this Stolrim will get teleported in the next phase. That's interesting.
It's... If they couldn't hold off the Draugr, who can?
Well, don't just stand there. Go deal with the Draugr while I try to hold the survivors together.
Those soldiers weren't worth much.
There was no other way it could end.
If they couldn't hold off the Draugr, who can?
Well... good. I'm glad I can count on you, at least. I think we're almost to the bottom of the barrel, but... it's going to be everything I can do to find more miners. We've developed quite the reputation. But for enough gold, I can do it. Just barely. 5,000. I know you could almost buy a house for that much, but like I said, we've got quite the reputation out here. And coin is the only counterweight for a bad reputation. Have you got the money? Good, good. This time I'll spring for some more experienced muscle. That should do the trick.
Yeah, I played the game before.
Can see the book right here. So tantalizingly close. But trust me, no magic will open that. I'd have had the book already if it could.
The dwarves must have feared this book to lock it away like this.
No, we'll have to do this the hard way. If we can restore the steam supply to this room, I'm certain I can open it. As you'll see, that's easier said than done. This way to the boilers. Follow me.
Unbreakable glass. That's cool. You went without me, man.
The last time I was here, I only explored a small part of the ruins. I was here alone then, and I find an assistant is absolutely essential for this kind of dirty, dangerous work. Chardak, the city of 100 towers. In its day, it was the largest of the great Dwemer archives, and perhaps the most advanced. In the old stories, when the Nords came to conquer it, it said that Dwemer submerged the entire city beneath the sea until the invaders gave up. I have my doubts, but the city was a marvel of Dwemer engineering, now reduced to this.
Amazing to think they built this so long ago. Still it survives.
As you can see, most of the lower levels of the city are flooded, but it isn't hopeless. The old Dwemer pumps still seem to work. Watch. But the pumps only operate when a cube is in pedestal. Unfortunately, they only have one cube. These 4 boilers provide steam to the room upstairs. They're shut down, but they still respond to the control cubes. So, if we can find 4 more cubes, we can turn these boilers back on and restore steam power to the room upstairs. Then I should be able to open the book's protected case. Bring that cube. We'll need it. Here we are. This device shows the location of 4 more cubes in this section of the city. It looks like most of the cubes were moved to the lower levels, perhaps to try to control the flooding before the city was abandoned. Interesting. That would suggest that the city must have originally sunk during the first cataclysm of Red Mountain. Or that the Dwemer's servitors continued to try to preserve the city after their creator's disappearance. 3 of the cubes are through here. This seems like a sensible place to start. You should be able to unseal this door with the control cube I gave you.
No, this is a main quest in Dragonborn DLC. That's why he's voice acted.
Don't you think we should focus on finding the rest of the control cubes? We still have cubes to find.
Only the fan-made ones don't have voice acting. The Dragonborn DLC, like this whole island, was made by Bethesda. And this is the last DLC for Skyrim that came out. I mean, if you don't count Anniversary Edition DLC. Oh yeah, it's good, it's good. I mean, it's not a simple DLC with you know, just horse armor or just one quest. You get a bunch of quests and a whole island. And most importantly, it doesn't feel like it was part of the original game, but then just chopped off so that it could be sold as an, you know, as a DLC. Doesn't feel like it was originally planned and chopped off just for the sake of money. Like, when I see games that have day one DLC, oh my god, you know that it's chopped off on purpose just to be sold for additional money. Day one DLC, day one season pass that gives you another day one DLC. Like, dude, so greedy. So greedy, man. What about different editions? You mean Skyrim Special Edition? Or what? Oh, different editions. Oh, yeah. That too. An edition that gives you a season pass, pre-order bonuses, day one DLCs. Ultra Uber edition that gives you the game 10 days earlier than the rest of the players. It's like, so greedy, man. It's so not consumer friendly.
Don't you think we should? I thought I made myself clear the first time. The boilers in the Great Hall provide steam to the reading room upstairs, which we need in order to open the book's protective case. We need a total of 5 kilns, 1 to operate the pump in the Great Hall, the other 4 to activate the boilers. Hermaeus Mora has always tried to seduce mortals into his service with the lore of forbidden knowledge. Where the black books actually came from, no one really knows. Some appear to have been written far in the past, others might be from the future. Apparently, time is more malleable if you're the Daedric Prince of Fate and Destiny. If you have to ask that, you'd probably be best leaving his books to wiser heads than yours. Like all Daedric princes, he's not to be trifled with, but he is subtler than most of his ilk, appropriate for the Prince of Knowledge and Fate. Many scholars and lore masters have been ensnared by the lure of learning the secrets that only Hermaeus Mora possesses. But don't worry, I have no intention of joining them in their endless search through the infinite halls of Apocrypha.
Dead? Well, that's annoying.
How did she die? There are more and more of those things showing up around here lately.
Oh, I suppose you'll have to find me a new steward.
Try Raven Rock. They are in awe of me there. I'm sure almost anyone would be willing to serve me.
Excellent question. Once word gets out, there will be a lot of people to choose from. Someone with a brilliant mind and a robust physique that is blindly obedient would be ideal. Oh, and they need to know how to brew tea. Ulves always waters it down.
I love this guy. Dude, this guy is...
We still have Q. We need to find enough control cubes to keep the pumps running, and you should be able to unseal this door with the control cube I gave you. Let's find these cubes and get out of here. I hope the rest of the cubes are this easy to find. Although knowing that Dwemer, I'm rather doubted.
It would be madness to go through there.
He's so full of himself, man.
By the Omen!
These must be the great workshops of Nachardak. Impressive, even in ruins. In the city's days of glory, it was reputed to be able to assemble a complete automaton in a single day. Much of the Dwemer's army at the Battle of Red Mountain must have come from here.
It is rather impressive.
Is it ever mentioned in the lore or any game, like what powers Dwemer machines today? Why are they still working? What powers them? How are they powered? And why are all of them functional after so much time?
Like we'll need to lower the water levels to make any more progress. I believe these pillars will activate the pumps all this room, assuming they still work.
Powered by soul gems. Really? Yeah, these are powered by soul gems, right? Yeah, these always had soul gems. Or maybe some of them. Be right back, chat. That is another reason they wanted the Snow Elves to enter their domain. To soul trap them to power creations. Wow. Then why don't we see... Okay, so I'm pretty sure they did soul trap some snow elves. Why don't we see them in Soul Cairn? At least some of them.
Oh, good. Now we can see if we can find a way to get to that next.
I will strike like a hawk.
Yeah, true, true. The souls probably got eaten in Soul Cairn. Yeah. Everything powered with souls.
I think we should focus on how to get up to the door on the north side of the workshop.
There you go, sir. There you go.
Nothing down here.
But then next question, is the soul gem like a battery?
Maybe through here. Unfortunately, each cube we retrieve shuts down permanently. So
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we were in Azura Star, yeah. Yep.
let's see where this leads.
Good night, man. Sleep well.
Very good. By my count, we've found a total of 4 cubes, assuming you haven't dropped headed anywhere.
Yeah.
You'll need to lower the water level before we can proceed any further.
Who's there? I do not fear death.
Welcome back, man.
We need to find enough control cubes to keep them. The last cube is somewhere in here. I hope it won't require more swimming around in this filth.
You should leave slogging around in the muck to us youngsters.
I'd guess that must be the pump activator up there. But how to reach it? We'll need to get all three of these bridges down in order to reach the pump control.
Guys, do you see how my spirit is following me again in the water?
Looks like we'll need those bridges down in order to get the pumps in here. But we still have cubes to find. We'll need to get all three of these bridges down in order to reach the pump control.
I think you did it.
That's it. Don't touch anything else. Quickly now. Is someone surprised of Great Mountain?
What?
The challenge has been
You left me with my job.
Ah, nice. Nice.
Do you have the cube? Good, good. I'll take this cube and we can be on our way. Watch out. Water's rising. Have the cube pumps shut down. That was easier than I expected. I'm glad you were here to do all the hard work. With the cube I retrieved from the pumping pedestal, we should now have 5 cubes. Exactly what we need. Now we can finally see about getting those boilers started. Here, I picked up this cube for you. We have the cubes we need to start the boilers. Let's not waste any more time. Shall we get on with it?
Wait, sir, please. This is a... This is part of Anniversary Edition. A Morrowind type looking sword. Yeah, Anniversary Edition adds a bunch of new items, armor, weapons, quests. Sure, of course. Look at that spirit following me. Yeah, I did.
Much as I am enjoying this place, I'm ready to see if we can actually open the book's protected case. You do still remember why we're here?
No. You can use the Fang on Alduin and keep a single item from the battle. Wait, do you get something special or just the scales? That you get anywhere. I see, I see. Yeah, I see. That's cool, man.
Check upstairs and see if the reading room has steam. If so, it should be a simple matter to release the book. Now that the boilers are working, it should be simple to release the book from its protected case. Shall we get on with it? Yes, it worked. The steam is flowing. Now, it should be as simple as... That should do it.
Yeah, makes sense, yeah.
At last. I hope it was worth it. Please, be my guest. You deserve the first look. Besides, it could be very dangerous. These books are known to drive many people insane.
Guys, we will continue this later. I have to go. I'll come back
Go right
in...
ahead. I have plenty to occupy me.
I'll come back in like an hour or 3. We will see. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you later. Bye, everyone.